So I am super excited about this. This has been on my radar for quite a bit. Um, Made by the same team that worked on Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous, which was awesome. Really, really good. And after Baldur's Gate 3 was such a, I would say both that and Baldur's Gate 3 in very different ways. Baldur's Gate 3 takes D&D and kind of really it simplifies it in certain ways, but it just makes it snappier and makes it better for a video game. Wrath of the Righteous was a really, really fantastic Pathfinder simulator, but it did still have all the weird minutiae of a tabletop game. But if you can get past that, it's still fantastic. And then Baldur's Gate 3 just like took over my life for quite a while. So I'm very much still in the mood for good narrative, turn-based RPGs. And Rogue Trader is one that I've actually played on tabletop before. I was an orc mech boy working for the Rogue Trader that was leading our party. So what is a Rogue Trader? Well, the way I'll put it is this. Think Star Trek, right? You get Star Trek, you got that in your head. The mission to seek out new worlds, to meet alien life, to boldly go where no man has gone before. Think of that, but with a tinge, not more of a tinge, basically completely imperialistic conquest in mind. Rogue Traders are basically part trader, part exploratory mission. They have a sacred imperial sanction to go out to uncharted space to find worlds that are just outside of imperial control. If they find humans on that world, well, hey, we got more people we can have join up with the AdMech or the guard, or just become maybe an agro world to grow stuff for the Imperium. If they have industry, well, we got another AdMech tank building world. Good old Forge Worlds. If they find a planet that's abandoned or full of Xenos, hey, let's just mark this down. We'll start the groundwork of starting to lighten things up, make a nice landing zone for when they send some Imperial Guardsmen or a chapter of Space Marines to just kind of wipe everything out, start taking over for the Imperium. Nice conquest world. So yeah, they're merchants, they're traders, but they're also exploratory missions for the Imperium to expand their borders. And they can kind of go outside of Imperial law in a lot of cases. You will find Xenos working for a Rogue Trader captain. Eldar are not unknown to work with them. It's not completely, although rare, it's not completely unheard of for an orc or few to be working for a Rogue Trader. If you know how to keep the orcs in control, you make sure they're offered plenty of loot and plenty of good fights, they'll fall in line. And there are certain clans of orcs that actually are known to do a lot of mercenary work. Freebooters, Blood Axes, Death Skulls if there's enough loot involved. So they can do that, and in fact, any Xeno working for a Lord Rogue Trader will have an Imperial sanction, so that they won't be killed on sight if they enter an Imperial world. Sanctioned Xenos is the term. So it's very interesting, and this is like the perfect way to do a Pathfinder, Baldur's Gate style game in 40k is Rogue Trader. Because A, it's already a tabletop system, and B, Rogue Traders, you can have characters of all these different races and backgrounds. Because Rogue Trader can have pretty much anyone working for them. They're out in uncharted space outside of Imperial worlds for the most part. They can kind of just make their own rules, as long as it's all for the glory of the Imperium, of course. Let me check some things. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of text, so I assume I don't think I have to worry about subtitles. Yeah. Fine. I'll figure that out. Does this have controller support? I assume it does. Gamepad detected. Yeah. I'll try with controller. Why not? Yeah, we're fine with gore. Pause on lost focus. Pause when a hidden object is detected. No. Pause when trap detected. On. Yes, I want that. So that way I can have everyone stop as soon as we detect a trap. Yeah, we're fine, I think. I don't care about that. Bloodstained? Bloodstains, gore, or bloodstains? You know... What? What? Is one, like, floor and one is, like, creatures? No, it says wounded creature, Bless. You know, I think I want bloodstains, but I don't want bloodstains. Alright, let's do it. By sending game statistics and bug reporting to us. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Main story. Difficulty, normal, it's fine. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over the trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty. Von Valancius. Currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifying, powerful, and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronis Expanse. The Coronis Expanse is kind of just a big uncharted part of space, so it's like the outer edges of like the Gamma Quadrant in Star Trek. Like it's out there. Yeah, I think we're good. Also, I love that, you know, I mean, you gotta have a token of Stardays in there. Space Wolf, good idea. Good choice. Because they kind of do their own thing anyway. I mean, they almost went to war with the Inquisition once. And fucking Space Wolves, they're awesome. My favorite chapter is still the Lamenters, but it's not like they're going to be part of a rogue trader company. I mean, granted, if anyone was going to accept a Lamenter with all their bad luck and kind of everyone looking down on them, it would be a rogue trader, but at the same time, I don't think there's enough of them around to really give up any for something as crazy as a rogue trader venture. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna do a custom character, I think. So these are characters I assume we will be meeting. Darius. Gonna go Commissar. Nah, we definitely want the Commissar to be his own character. Yeah, custom character, let's do it. Oh, I could make my own portrait too, if I knew that. Like, it's a fucking tabletop. Like, of course, it's gonna be custom portraits. Like, Pathfinder had custom portraits. Baldur's Gate has custom portraits. Of course, they're gonna have them. Let's see. Who do I want to look like? That's pretty badass. That's pretty close. That's fucking badass. You know, if Wooly wanted to get into 40k, his stand, you know, has already activated preemptively. Bring Me to Life has already created a Wooly. And that too, he could also choose that. Think about this. I like the wig, like the powdered wig. Will, what are you doing in this game? Wrong company. Yeah, think like that. Go with it. Hold on. The face is going to largely depend on the hair, and what I can do with the hair. And the beard. Hold on. Nah, it's a little too scruffy. No. That's pretty good. Can I not have that without just without the weird thing in the middle? Guess this will be the closest thing. No, not that. Guess that'd be closest then. Right. And there's that, but literally just extend the eye blind. Wait, that's actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's fairly close. Just like slightly, maybe. Yeah, it's fine. Now we can take a look at, well, let me check out our other hairs too. That old ton of hairs. I went out my face. Nah. No. I mean, that's pretty tempting right there. Take a look at that. That's glory. Majesty. Now we're going with that. Now we can take a look at face. Take the scar. I'm assuming it's in probably tattoo where you get scars.
Excellence matters.
Oh, eyebrows too, yeah. That's regular. What's the difference between... Oh, this one's slightly more old. Actually, that's kind of close. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Facial hair's fine. Tattoos? Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh, scars. Yeah, hold on. No scars for the moment. That's a classic, like the little X. You know what? We're doing the X. Yeah. What do we got? This thing just, nice Aquila. Keep it classy. I say that looked dangerously close to a Chaos Undivided symbol. Like, oh, we're going there? Okay. Let's get some augments here. Let's, yeah. Can we do eye augments? Like, nice mechanical eye. Something. No. You know, I want to be a cyborg, but I just want a mechanical nose. That's all I want. It's really all you need when you think about it.
Something of interest.
So we can have two. We can have two of them. What do I want then? If I could have this on the other side, that would be better, I think. Hold on. So could you kind of... Well, actually, this... No, you can't really see it. That one's okay. I wish I could flip it. Doesn't look like that's an option. So let's
bring glory to my bloodline.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's do, that one's not invisible. No. Actually, you know what? That's actually not bad. It's got a little on each side. And we can switch this one to something like... I guess we don't need... I mean, there's that to go along with that set. Nah, I think we're good. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Actually, that kind of goes with the portrait, doesn't it? Yeah, it's fine.
You didn't stand it. Stay faithful, and you...
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Kind of like that.
Your existence is naught but ashes. Let chaos paint the stars red.
See, I'm not...
Applaud my brilliance.
With 2 arms! This could be an opportunity.
pragmatic, I think. We're both. Alright. Where did we come from? Death World. On Death Worlds, the planet's peace and sometimes even environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms, inimical to human life. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Probably a lot of catachans coming from there. Voidborn. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel, or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured, my horse, inured to some extent due to a reality-altering process of warp travel and to living in low or zero-gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or strangeness of their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Hive world, good old hive worlds. A hive world's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities, bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium, and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. We get strengthened. I'm gonna have to take a look at all these. So, okay, Death World gets you get Survival Instinct, Strength, Agility, and Toughness go up, but Intelligence and Fellowship down. Voidborn, you get Fortune. Willpower, Int go up, Strength goes down. Hive World, Fellowship up, Agility up, Willpower down. Forge World. Forge worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planets ceded to the demands of the vast macro-industries. Each is a manufacturing supercomplex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies and ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. A bulk of the Forge world's population is utilized as a labor force, while the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Int and Toughness up, Fellowship down, but we also get Pinnacle of Weaponry, Fires of the Forge, Steel of the Forge, Persistence of the Forge. I mean, I'm going into this blind. I don't know, other than just what I know of 40k. Brutal Hunter, Trusty Weapons. I'm going to have to take a look at some of these real quick before I make a choice. I'll just read these. Imperial World. An Imperial World is one of millions of planets unified by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are, nonetheless, part of the Imperium. Emperor's Finest. Oh, they don't... Okay, so they can up any stat ups or downs they want, I guess. So this is kind of the human in D&D. Just, you get to choose kind of what you want to be. Ready to serve, better to have the Emperor. Okay, and Fortress World. Fortress Worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress Worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Okay, let me take a look at... probably not going to go Death World, but I do want to see... Once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of their wounds as temporary HP. That's kind of nice. 20% to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound. Okay, so you're going to be stacking temporary wounds. Get it. Gotcha. 15% critical chance, 10% critical chance. Okay, so... less damage from flame, toxic damage and bleeding. When a character would be stunned, blinded, or immobilized, is ignored, and instead they gain 20% temporary hit points. Their maximum wounds. Wow, okay. Damn. Warrior can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Okay. An enemy dodge or parry against a weapon has a 6. Okay, so they're lucky. There's the Death Skulls. Blue is a lucky color. 10% chance to double the damage. Okay. This is basically a lot of luck stuff. That's kind of... Wounds, all chances. Interesting. Just a flesh wound. That's 1% chance to survive after suffering. Okay. I'm thinking either first attack in combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to the int bonus. For the remainder, bonus damage is decreased to int bonus. Okay. I mean, I'm probably going to use plasma a lot. I like my plasma weapons. I like power weapons, but I also like chain weapons. Gain a toughness, so THG bonus, toughness bonus, deflection, and burning effect. Okay. Forgeful characters plus 10 bonus. While wearing heavy armor, Forgeful characters gain +1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Okay. Strength in numbers, high rock characters if there are 3 more creatures in a 3-cell radius. So yeah, so fellowship is charisma. Hive world characters can pass one power check using their fellowship value instead of their higher. So you're gonna be opportunity. Okay, so yep, personalization. All ranged weapons deal physical damage. That deal physical damage have +1 damage. Interesting. Let's go Imperial World. Humanity's finest. Any characteristics except for wisdom, skill, or ballistic skill add 10%. Oh, okay. I kinda like that. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, affects their resolve is increased by fellowship bonus. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +1 bonus to all characteristics and +2 to resolve. Against Xenos or demonic creatures, their allies gain half the bonus. Have lore Xenos and lore warp. Oh, never mind. They don't have any okay, because they're so isolated from like the actual that kind of shit. All allies, excluding Xenos in the current party, have +5. I don't know. Never stop shooting. That reminds me of the my favorite stratagem that orcs. I don't know if they still have it in 10th, but they did before for their flyers. They had a stratagem you could activate, which was long, uncontrolled bursts. Each time a fortress character kills an enemy, they gain +10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of a turn, there's a at the start of their turn, there is a stack. Okay, that % chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will not count toward the attack limit. I like that. Combat Addict. Never stop believing. Additional fortune may upgrade their willpower characteristic even if their current archetypes do not allow it. When all stacks should be lost, they become WP stacks instead. I don't know what that is. Willpower. Okay. Okay. First reload in combat costs 0 AP. Okay, I like that. I kind of like that. Oh, I'm thinking. I'm kind of thinking. I don't know. I'm thinking either Hive World. I was thinking Forge World. I would have to like really stack intelligence. I think I'm actually kind of thinking Fortress World or Forge World. There with armor. Yeah, you know what? I'm going Forge World. Alright. Subskin armor, Forge World character. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Gain critical hit chance equal to their or 10% plus 10 plus int. More agility. I could just start stacking defenses. Yeah, okay. Astro Militarum Commander. Oh, there's a lot here. This is... Astro Military Commander and all their allies deal additional. Crime Lord, oh god, I'm going to a priest now. Navy officer. Sanctioned Psyker. I'm probably no. Their allies. Action each attack type. For each oh no. Single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. Yeah, just a regular old Astro Militarum commander, and that's something nice and simple. Servants. No, I think I'm gonna go regular old Astro Militarum commander. I like the Astro Militarum. Haldo, welcome to the stream. Still working on creating a character. Hold on. Yeah, I'm still gonna take that. We, so far, we're from a Forge world. Going good old... Yes, this is the new CRPG. I had to. A 40k game made by the people who made Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, okay. Jeez, like, that's few things more in my wheelhouse. Sword. Ruinous powers. Persuasion. You know, I can use Persuasion with my int score because I'm from a Forge world, so I'm gonna actually go with that. Yeah, or I could go more for... Well, Imperium's still useful, but if I'm going high int, I shouldn't necessarily need it. You know, I might actually... No, I'm going with that. Okay, so now we get our flaw. Medicaid, Coercion... Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be healing. Okay. I'm thinking he was just a soldier. Assassin Vanguard or Arch Militant. Okay, so this is more melee, this is more Commander, Commissar kind of stuff. Operative is more sneaky. Ooh, I'm thinking Arch Militant. Well, let me see what Bounty Hunter does. Methodical chaos, so hunt down for animals. Their core focus is critical hit. This seems like it's gonna be more, yeah, versatility. Melee, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go soldier to start. I think that's gonna be good. Weapon skill. Int is already good. Agility, toughness, strength. Let's pop strength up just a little bit. Fellowship. Don't give a shit about fellowship. I got int. Smoke perception. Let's do. In willpower, I probably should get up there, but really, I'm going. I could really pop the crap out of that since use persuasion, coercion, and coercion based on intelligence and fellowship. Yep. Okay. That's what I thought. Subskin armor. Yep. More persuasion. Well. Yeah, okay. Soldier. So I got 5 points. Do I want to really pop this up? Perception. Also really good. Could go like quality build. 40-40. Since I'm probably going to be using... This UI is very early 2000s, isn't it? They're kind of nailing like what you kind of would expect from like a 40k RPG if this came back like out when like Baldur's Gate 1 came out. Sword class frigate, is that basically all I get? Oh, the sword. Oh, I get to name the ship? Oh, okay. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I know what we're naming this. I don't know. Do I want the Hangetsu? That's our Star Shark ship. I don't know if I want to use that again. Yeah, I kind of do. We can use it. Did I? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna name the Hangetsu. I was like, that was the Star Trek ship, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I like it. I was thinking either that or the Lamenter, but... Nah, we're going. Alright, double check everything looks good. Fellowship 25, don't care. And again, I'm going in this blind, just from my knowledge of, you know, general tabletop, and my knowledge of 40k in general. Oh, I need to add my name. We're just gonna go with the usual. There we go. I do not want to start a playthrough with just my name being Rogue Trader. John Rogue Trader. Outfit settings? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Color scheme. Kind of like the little green hat and the green cape. So, okay, that stays. So what do I want? Kind of like the dark colors. No, that's Christmas. We don't need that. Yeah, kind of like dark. Dark's nice. Don't need helmet. Backpack. Yeah, no. Yeah, well, I'm sure I can change this. I'm sure it's changeable. Alright, we're good. servo skulls are flying around for scale. You know, 40K hasn't had many great games, but even in bad 40K games, the soundtracks are always fucking amazing.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Lieutenant General T. Scipio Grimold, commander of the army of the Scanthian Janissaries. Of course Scipio, because how many freaking Scipios were there? In Rome?
My regards, Lieutenant General. The Astra Militarum is the hammer of the God Emperor, isn't that what they say? Well, it is likely that fate will give you ample opportunity to demonstrate your talents as a commander.
I don't like this guy already.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this voyage ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
What do you think Master of Whispers means? Like, wonder what you do here. What do you think? It's espionage. Yeah.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Strange. Oh, that's not strange. That's just what a rogue trader captain is called, Lord Captain.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
So much crazy shit happened we didn't get to see. Man, you should have been there.
The Lord Captain and Master Ethelfrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Let us not dawdle.
First things first. Journal. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Interactive objects.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. Raises incredible value before.
Rise to the top.
Oh, and think about
or
it,
get
of course.
left in the dust.
You're on a void ship. You're traveling the warp. You're traveling in deep space, uncharted space. Like, how often are you actually going to be able to like get real wood from an aggro world? From the planets that still have real
One
trees.
of these fond Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord.
That's a Lehman
Captain.
Russ. I couldn't tell what that was. I saw it too late. The barrel I thought maybe looked like a demolisher.
What's happening?
Oh! I thought they were just breaking down. Okay, well.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Who let an AI, an abominable intelligence, into the ship? We're not supposed to use those anymore. Who was it? Alright. We've been ambushed. Fun. There's a cooperative mode? What is that? Okay. Oh, he gets 2 turns. Okay. Well, this is AP based, so you may be able to have multiple turns. Joint analysis. Yeah. Okay. So that's our AP. Gotcha. What's the range on my weapons? What weapons do I have? Hold on. Run and gun. Soldier gains 3 P. I think I'm probably maxed out at 6. Next attack costs 1 less. Until the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. Okay, well, we're not going to do that. Let's move about here, maybe? Okay, so it does show me my line of sight. I do have line of sight on him. I have 50% chance from here. Okay. So I probably should move at least... I don't want to get too close. You know what? I'm going to move here.
I am ready for whatever comes.
$85%? I'll go with that.
Who if not me?
Yep, good. Oh, that's like an aimed shot. Okay, so that took more.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright. You know what? I'm actually just gonna stay where I am. No, you know what? I think I'm not gonna do that. No. Can I move just slightly? And then we're just gonna go regular old shot. Okay. Okay, so never mind. That takes 3 to shoot. Okay. Now I'm understanding how this works. I think I'd rather just end the turn. Ooh, what's that? Do I have to like use all
I'll
my
make
AP
it
every turn?
happen.
Okay. Okay, that's what I determined. Okay. I want to see how much these things can move. To know exactly. Let's Okay, so the -1 is just how much I would lose to do certain things. Let's hold on. You know what? I'm gonna move here. Yeah, you know what? Now we can shoot you. Yeah.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Still smoking. The cosmic essential is short-circuiting of the motive force.
Is there money to be made?
Torrential sentry gun. Demon Rust battle tank. Reclaimed, restored. That's not a demolisher.
Let us not dawdle.
Is that just a regular old battle cannon? Yeah, I think it is. What else we got? We got a heavy bolter. Is that multi-multa? And I can't tell what's... There might be another multi-multa. I think it's... Is that another multi-multa?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Not really that great a loadout. I mean, the multi-multas are good, but they're shorter range. Probably better off just using all heavy bolters.
Keep your wits about you.
Especially if you're going with like just a regular old, good old battle cannon. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to criticize their loadout choices.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Violet alloy. Inspection turns to be handcrafted object. Symbols of card. A black shard or something like obsidian. Did they take that from Necrons? Which one? They might have.
I always keep my options open.
Flaming Rust is such a cool looking tank.
Is there money to be made?
There we go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This way? This way.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, hold on. Saw this. Sound? Frequently is fine, I think. I'm talking all the time.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, it's a box skull. No, okay. Skull. Oh, you let me love you. Wait a simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in a peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half which is covered by synth skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. And then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation no worse than my seneschal could have. Make a decision. What will you do with Aeon the Sixth Edelthread? Survey the room. Yeah. Your first impressions of Edelthread, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect which has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthread, Theodora von Valencius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthread. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth, bristling with holsters and baldricks, containing all manner of weapons. I like him. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Teague, approach and give your answer. Oh, okay, so I've got plenty of Xenos lore. Those spirits could well be natives named for dangerous aliens. I would first... Okay, so this is cool. So instead of having to, like, roll on these kind of things, I like that I have enough of a chance that it's like, no, if you choose this, you've already succeeded. I also do have Alistair Militarum experience. There are ways to confirm whether this is happening as witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will give us an answer. I first verify if this is indeed if the population engages in Xeno worship. I don't know, do we want to spend some psychers? Yeah. Because it could be chaos. It could be chaos worship, or it could be Xenos worship. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? So my thought is probably Xenos worship, if there's anything. Because if it was chaos, I don't know if they would just disappear. They'd probably be like strung up in trees, or like they'd be like mountains of corpses that they would just be worshipping. Chaos, most examples of, chaos incursion, it's a little more overt than just people disappearing. So I'm gonna go with that. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove rather long and fruitless endeavor. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Teague, are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which is, as I understand, was more than you could do, Edelthread. Oh, I could totally just burn him right now. Call the burn ward. I'm not a rapper. You'll kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you... Oh, okay. Okay, or I can just tell him, shut up. I could be Rudy Ray Moore in PD Wheatstraw. Shut up. Shut your ugly ass up. Nah, we're gonna burn him. Everyone's gonna be like, oh! The color drains from Ethelthrad's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart, how dare you! Ethelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why the senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I forgot the time. Bows ceremoniously, and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Whipped. So, T, why are you here? That was my assumption, was that she sent me, or she sent for me. You have ceded the opening that is offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came to you, the term of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valencius, Massimo of Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God or Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light, where powers wicked and heretical reign and bode death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone that determines the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander would dream of amassing. And you, T, are one of those with the von Valsenia's blood in their veins, and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. I am ready to take on the Sacred Purpose. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Bloodright alone does not earn the high honor of becoming a bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voigtveer served me for many years before he made his mistake. Naturally, there are others. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthrad may be somewhat disconcerting by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall on his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name of von Valencius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtveer's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be, at least. Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Ethelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquire in your former life may prove valuable here in the Coronis Expanse. Service in the Astra Militarum is a trial from which very few people emerge with their life. Very few survive more than a day. Veterans are... you could survive a single battle and be like, wow, you lived through one battle? You're more of a veteran than most of them. That you have risen through the ranks of the Imperial Guard and assumed command of an army is a testament to your astuteness, both on the battlefield and in the tangled net of Imperial officer intrigues. I assure you, the company that a rogue trader keeps will offer you plenty of chances to demonstrate both your diplomatic skills and combat prowess. Moreover, your courage has made you more famous than you yourself probably realize. True feats of heroism will forever live in the annals of the Imperium and bring honor to the von Valencius line. I'll get that eventually. Comes to life. Winston shuts off the transmission and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Oh, navigators. A sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable void ship through the warp. They're a screwed-up bunch of people. Very incestuous lines that just keep spawning more and more mutations deeper and deeper into the genetics. They are messed up. But you need them to be able to get ships through the warp. Alright. Where is this ship headed? The Rycat system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Cronus Expanse, and each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House Valencius in surpassing both of them in influence and splendor. Yeah, I'm going to tell about the servitors. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be warp playing tricks on us. That is true, I didn't realize we were currently in the warp. That's not that uncommon for things to start going nuts. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us to spite the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all those stories about the ship being possessed after all. Wait, hold up. Our ship's haunted? Abelard, Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread by the uneducated riffraff? Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. The ship is thousands of years old. It has long hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads, and plotting against those who yet live. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to ask that, but okay. Well, she'll tell us a little bit. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering under the protection of a Gellerfield, we shorten the route of our destination, crossing distances that require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. It's basically warp travel. We already know where it's headed. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel, and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as well as I did for Edeldrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Yeah, we're good. In that case, I shall head to... Her Vox awakens. This time to pick up shouting. Lord Captain freezes, listening to Moscast. Nods and draws her weapon. Disturbance is reported on adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Oh, good. Is it chaos, or is it... They are in the warp, but still, look, how did they get on board, really? Yeah, I know how this works. Okay.
One fewer target.
Okay, you cleave them.
Reduced to dust.
Okay, this dude's badass.
Get to the heretics.
Okay, so he's straight up heretic. So somehow we got infiltrated by chaos. Yeah, we're gonna be using cover. Okay, so this dude's there. So this is probably a fairly good spot. Yeah.
Let's make some opportunities.
Adjacent to the commander. Okay, so I can use that at some point. You know what? Why don't we... He's only got 7 HP, so we might be able to just kill him outright. Yep, okay. Okay, what am I using right now? I just have a stub revolver. Oh, that's not good enough. I need something better than a friggin' stub revolver. Give me a bolt pistol. Give me even like a, well, maybe not a last pistol. I could do better than a pocket flashlight.
Abelard.
As soon as I can get a plasma pistol, that's... or a plasma gun. That's what I'm talking about. She's got the plasma pistol. Although if I'm gonna go chainsword and weapon, I'm gonna want a plasma pistol. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effect. Okay, so what did I get? How can I check? Effects and conditions. Okay, so we got that from them. It is plus 50 ballistic skill. Oh, nice. Okay. I wanna... Oh, she can take care of him. Let's get in range of this dude, and let's just try to take him out. That's a lot. Could I hit him? I mean, because of the bonus, I could probably just kill him from here. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh yeah, she can just take him out. And then he can take him out next turn. Or she can just blast that guy. Jesus. I mean, I've talked about it on my... damn, hell yeah.
The Imperium!
I've talked about it... Okay, well, hold on. Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse-son survive. I've talked about it in Dark Tide. When you just see, like, someone just liquefied from a plasma gun, just shot to the chest. It's like, these weapons can take down tanks. So using them against a person is, like, beyond overkill. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Only static. What are your orders? Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Archmilitant requires aid, and be quick about it. Got it. So my question is...
I always keep my options open.
where I
there
can
money
find
to be made?
just basically like where's my like equipment. Switch camera, cursor, map, highlight objects. Because this formation, I may not have access to that yet. May not be till we finish the tutorial. You just occasionally getting shot. You okay? Yeah, you're fine.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay, I'm already getting annoyed by his sound. Occasionally.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait, is that a flamer or is he using a melt-a-gun on people? It looks like a melta. Meltas are friggin' like they turn like tanks to slag. Conrad Voigtstad, thank Providence you are alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Mort, pull yourself together. Or did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We are all done here. I'll report right away. He hurriedly reports the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Voxmaster is not responding, armed militants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some on my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I've not yet received word from the Enginarium regarding my any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Well, yeah, I guess that's the thing, is they don't necessarily have to be chaos worshippers to be heretics. A mutiny against a lord captain on a rogue trader vessel, that's heresy in and of itself. It's because this is a sacred charge. That's also a good point. Who would attempt a mutiny in the middle of the freaking warp? Like if something happened to like the navigator or the rest of the ship, like you're screwed. Still on the middle decks, perhaps it might be a step this way from spreading. I mean, they've already gotten here. Yeah, let's try to stop away from spreading. First, we have to confirm that the breach of the Navigator's Sanctum, Navigator's Sanctum, true, are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know he is unharmed. A psyker aboard the ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than the whole army of madmen. Oh, okay, so that's why he's so weird and messed up. He's a psyker. Oh, no wonder he's screwed up. That's right, we're in the middle of the warp. He's probably got like weird shit talking to him in his head. I tried to locate him, but the last thing on Azumos was is that he arrives on transition deck 18. Blast it, Master of Whispers. Find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Talas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Teague? If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Ethelthrad's psychic powers. So I'm going with him. Then it's settled. Teague, find Ethelthrad and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to the restricted compartments, such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? That is true. He is competition. Well, I'm not gonna say that. Then again, even if I said it, she'd be like, I like you. You know how shit works here in the Imperium. They're not even in the Imperium on a friggin' rogue trader ship. In whatever state? What do you think that means? Well, you can actually play off as like being a complete idiot in this universe who knows nothing. I hear and obey. Then move out. Mort, come. Alright. Let's do this. It's like Commander in the Astra Militarum. I'm really just sitting here with a stub revolver. Like I wouldn't have brought like anything. Are you ready to head? It's a long walk, and you do not even have the proper gear. Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant. I'm sorry, what? I promised you a special destiny. It is time to fulfill it. Oh. He was in on it. Shocker. Now, admittedly, I do not know how accurate this is to the current edition of Rogue Trader. I have played the tabletop, but I don't think it's the current edition, like the most recent changes they made to like the system or anything like that. So I could be like completely out of date as far as like, ow.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
So, yeah.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
You coming on to me?
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel. On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, fond Valencia.
Okay,
The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Wow, okay. I can coerce him. I've already succeeded in the check.
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Yeah, Chaos Gods.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valencia's watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
So which one was it? I don't think it was Nurgle. You're not bursting out into like Ubos. Probably not Korn. Nah, Tzeentch. It was Tzeentch, right? It was Tzeentch, probably. Fight the voice in your head? Ooh. The blade flashes. In the dim light, a drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning. And quiet. It's beginning to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing the singular urge, go to the gate. Go to the gate. I'm gonna fight the voice in my head. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel influence forcing into your feet. Forcing onto your feet, make a step toward the gate, gleaming in the center of the chamber. Okay. Ooh, I've got an 85% chance! You see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Interesting. The servitor on the gate begins to move, with a screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidsphere wounded you with this blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that can use as a weapon. You look around for hopes of finding something at least that could use as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber entered is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Of all the things in the Imperium that are actually not falling apart, nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar. Screw it. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up, and the pump stirs into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever had.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes! I would like assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Well, there is still another way.
Is there? Check the warrant chamber. Okay. Is there a weapon somewhere around here? Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade. Okay, Paragon humanity, unbroken by adversity, where to triumph over nightmares untold, to boldly. I can't read out loud that fast. Hey, Server Skull, what's up?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Replace mechanical screeching. Oh! Static yet recognizable. Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can... Oh, that's not... I don't think that's... Is it her? Oh, yeah, it's her. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. Regroup... Okay, so...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Aha!
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects.
So, okay.
Mobile unit standing by.
So yeah, this is... I was slightly worried about chaos. Then again, I could see a twist where the Sentinel really is infected with chaos, but it also does stand to reason that it could be just a simple quote-unquote machine spirit. Totally not an AI. Those are illegal, but a machine spirit. That, yeah, if it detects stress, if it detects that someone might be trying to get in here under duress, it can just offer protection. But generally, I mean, it is speaking in very, very programmed terms. Yeah.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, the warrant of trade is not something you can just run in and grab. It's this whole fucking structure. So, yeah. The Imperium doesn't do anything small. Undaunted by anything. Oh.
Master! What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Yeah, he's a traitor. Parted ways. He stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora. Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, Now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
All right. Yeah, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so yeah, this is similar to
What
I
advice?
will lead us to fortune.
Character features. Yep, so we got cool. Okay. We want inventory. Got a lasgun. Lasguns are cool. Got some armor. Medicaid kit. Is that something I can just use, or?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright, I will accept this lasgun. I do like in Dark Tide how, you know, they show that lasguns that they're not. Oh, I have to use them. Okay, fine. Inventory. Context menu. Add to inventory. Info. It's a consumable. Ooh, I get other moves now too. Nice.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Okay, hold on. How do I use the thing? Always add to cargo zone now. Medicaid. Oh, I don't have Medicaid. I don't have field medic. Right. I don't have Medicaid. I can't use that. I thought. Oh, that's right. I can control him.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
So he's already equipped, so that means he should be able to just use that, right?
Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Okay.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the wall and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's Sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What exactly do you think has gone wrong?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator.
Yeah.
However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
Well, I don't think the Gellerfields are down because I don't see any freaking chaos demons all over the place.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome, just. You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing? Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
She wasn't at gunpoint when it happened.
Absolutely.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. And with all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Are you one of my rivals for this post? I'm just curious. No reason. Hi guys. Cool. You know what? You're gonna go there. And, yeah, you're good. And I'm gonna go here. The old pincer technique, right? Yeah, I know. You can... hold on. 12 to 14. Ooh, you got a chain axe? You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Or is that just the other chain sword? Yeah, he's got a chain sword, so you can either rev it up or just hit normally. You're just gonna... hold on. For 1 round, nearest their allies, 2 deflection. A 3 cell radius, I'm not within 3 cells. So you're just gonna stop for now.
Just a minor setback.
Minor? Yeah, I know how this works. See, I'm this is tough. Yeah, that's the problem I'm dealing with right now. probably should not have cornered myself like that. Like our allies. Yeah, pop that. If I pop this... Step one.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
It's fine. Now, shoot this motherfucker in the face. Only a 26% chance. That's a problem. 60.
Another enemy down.
Cool. Okay, you know what? This is fun. God damn it, stop attacking me in melee! I don't have a melee weapon yet. I could punch him, I guess.
I'll brush this off.
Yeah, can you cleave these dudes?
I will do my duty.
Thank you. Now, if you could go over here real quick. Oh, is that your whole turn? That's not your whole turn. That is cleave. This is just regular old strike. Got it. Get it. Okay, that's fine.
Pain and duty.
Oh, he accidentally killed his own dude. Awesome. I like that. I like that. I'll take the attack opportunity. I'm fine with that.
Don't let your guard down.
It's fine, as long as I can shoot. Yeah, take the ranged dude, or take, you know what, get rid of him.
Who, if not me?
Okay. Okay, so that's movement points versus AP. Got it. Okay, now I'm starting to understand how this works. Yeah, go with like just regular strike. He's still alive? Damn. Never mind. Wait, hold up.
Miscalculate.
Look no further.
Let's level up. Alright. Let's see how leveling up works in this game. So we're gonna go a rank. Okay, what do we got? Firearm mastery. Intelligence, demolition, awareness. Perception I like. Yeah, I like that. You know what? We're going with that. I have one rank available. Revel Slaughter. The ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. Okay, I like that. I don't think I can get that yet. Alright. Yeah, we're going awareness for sure. Yeah, I think that's probably. All right. I like that. Perception is always good.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Level this guy up. You're gonna take more Medicae, I think. Carouse. Toughness ability, resist negative effects applied to some poisons to me, so I'm not gonna give new dialogue options. No, you're gonna go Medicae. Like if you're gonna be the dude who actually can use Medicae bags. Hold up, there's a body here.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. Oh yes. Okay, hold on. We got some stuff. You're gonna take that and a blade. I mean, we're collecting all of them, but yeah. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, these guys are kind of burned to crisp, so I don't think a lot of these are going to be particularly useful to us. Oh, okay, so this does area looting. That's okay, cool. Meaning hold the phone. Inventory. It's not much, but hey, it's something.
Keep your wits about you.
What's the stats on this thing?
We are the...
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Inventory. Let's see. Just a regular old sword. Strike or cleave. Got some, okay, so kind of normal. And good old, regular old lad's pistol. Not much, but again, it allows me at least to not get completely tar pitted in melee. The navigator sent it. Let's see how screwed up our navigator is, even without the influences of the warp. See what thousands of years of inbreeding have done to him, or her.
The navigator sent.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
No, I think I know that song. No, those are fire lyrics.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Yeah, you're going a little nuts.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
It's probably me. The entity in your consciousness shrieks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the savior standing before you.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. they went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our Master Cog, and the silence that followed.
So you could probably easily make a connection with like Baldur's Gate 3 and the Mind Flayer Parasite. And, you know, a little borrowing maybe. But this is also not that uncommon in a 40k storyline. It's something in the warp is gonna get in your head.
What? You don't mean the Engine Seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Yes, we need to get to the Navigator.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Oh, shut up. We all have problems.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yeah, they have 3 eyes. They have a third eye. You don't want to actually look into their third eye. Nice. Okay, hold on.
I'm at your...
Did you want something?
What do you got? Just, you know, exposing someone to the full, like... Expose him to the horrors of the warp in their mind all at once is enough to just shatter you and, like I said, just flay you alive where you stand. So yeah, you don't want to be looking into their third eye if it ever opens. So we have Arc Lightning, we also have our regular old Strike, cool. We get Forewarning, increases dodge chance and parry, cool. Psychic Shriek, just good old psychic damage. Analysis enemies, the operative targets one enemy, the target immediately gains 2 exploits. What is an exploit? If the operative hits the target with an exploit stack... Okay, so it's like the marker light stacks for like Tau on tabletop. Okay, interesting. I like it.
Yes.
I know how to take risks.
Hold on,
Rise
is
to the
there
top,
more
or get
stuff
left
that I
in
can
the dust.
do here? Locked. Okay. I don't know, there might be missable items in the tutorial. I don't want to do stuff before destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, I'm going into cover. Yeah, I'm also going into, well... Oh, I can like start like right here. You know what? I take this one. You take this one. You can't get there. Can you get? You can't get anywhere. Okay. You know what? You take those two. I think we're... Oh, I'll figure that shit out. Alright, you're going to Shriek. You know what? Yeah, screw it. No, you know what? We'll start with just a regular attack. Okay, that arcs to me too. Okay. Should have probably read more of a description. Oh, anything within a 3-cell radius, including us. Okay, that's good to know. That is useful information. Okay. Enemy analysis, and analyze him. Can I do that again? I can't. You give him that as well. Alright, so he has a stack on him. Does he have 3 stacks on him? Okay, cool. Okay, we're good. And you're done. I'm gonna go try to... Yeah, let's target him. Strike him.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Yeah, you know, I should have done that first. I'm an idiot. Well, at least everyone else can. Can you cleave? Hold on. Would you be able to move here and cleave both of them? Ah, no. Okay. Just hit it. Deflection, charge. That's okay. Okay, I'm getting this. I was gonna say, yeah, you can't shoot melee, dude.
Cover me.
She's got... Yeah, go for it.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Just blow his head up. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiades still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Yo! Yo, you alive? What is wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. Our time is short. Oh yeah. Vespiades. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face. That's not good! Leaving a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. I don't think he's going anywhere. Our time is short to do what? Oh, that's not good. Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming 2 hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortal, and behold the final dawn. That's not good at all. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Adira's scream is echoed by silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Shocker! There's a chaos thing in my head. Maybe it's Nurgle. I like Nurgle. Little Papa Nurgle. He just wants to give us all his blessing. He wants to remove all our pain and you know, have us spread his wonderful blessing. Let's be honest, its march thunders under burdens of hope. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. It's Sage. That sounds like Sage. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. Then his fits stop abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eye is turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose. There's a purplish swelling around the eye. Don't open that, dude. Run. Flee this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. The navigator's still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the office deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the Servo Skull relayed to us earlier. Vespiatus, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mix with blood and streaming from under the closed eyelids. And the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Yeah, okay, we're good. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, what do you got? Ooh. 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 What is this? Oh, it's just a regular old autogun. 3 to 5, yeah. Put Lasmus. Yeah, I love how Darkseid made like Lasgun's really good. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, did I not collect enough? Oh, I have to hold it. What do you have? That? Hold on. You already have a psychic staff, but you know what? We'll collect it anyway. Cool.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
What is the difference between 6 to 9, 5 to 7? It gets a swing, a sweep, and a strike. Swords I think are better anyway. Collect them all. Loot everything that isn't nailed down or on fire.
Always
That's
keep
my
your eye on the prize.
piece of pipe left my nose indented in the floor. It's still locked. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
We need to go to the officer's deck. One hell of a first day on the job.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Is it?
I shall pity not your
Yes!
ways. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Not
We
your
get a
ways
sister!
from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Oh, she's in the party forever.
I told you he would protect us.
My god, my light, my emperor.
Yeah, if she in the party, she's staying in the party for like. I'm not removing like sister battle. She's staying. I mean, I like having a space wolf, but screw that. There's space marines in literally everything. Dark Tide at least does not even showing us a space marine. I like that. I like I like the guards. Space marines are awesome. Don't get me wrong. I love the space marines, but they're also overused. But Sisters of Battle, they barely get any play, and they're awesome. The white-haired woman turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands. For a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop. It will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Do not say that to a Sister of Battle.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I'm no traitor.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
I mean, I may have some kind of seed of chaos in my head, but hey, who hasn't? You know, it happens. Don't worry, I'll get it looked at later.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Yeah, let's talk to her a little about that. What is the worry the Adeptus Sororitas are doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders are to serve the Ecclesiarchy, are they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Yeah, let's get the hell out.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Yeah! Okay, what do you got?
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
You're okay, so you have auto pistol, and do you want a las pistol? Unfading value. You got a named bolter? Nice. I mean, you're probably not gonna be. You have a bolter. You don't really need. You're probably not gonna use this pistol unless I can get you a weapon. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah. bolter. I can get you a bolt pistol at some point. Everyone else, I think. Yeah, you just got your staff and a las pistol. You got your. You don't even have a pistol. Well, you got the chainsaw. Can you dual wield? Hell yeah. Although you probably need talents for that, otherwise you're going to be taking penalties. You know what? Yeah, take it off. Well, we'll keep you as you are for now. Can I take your chainsword? Hold on. You know what? Congratulations, you've been upgraded to this nice axe. And I've been upgraded to a nice chainsword. You can take the regular sword, because that's probably going to be better. Yeah, it's better than the axe anyway. Does this require two hands? I'm assuming it. Yeah, it's two-handed. Okay. You know what? Let's try it. I want to see. We'll see how it goes. You can take a las gun, a full las gun. And that means you can have a las pistol, because auto pistol's 3 to 4. That's 6 to 8. Yeah, way better. Okay. I am pleased with this.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Ooh, what do we got? Is this just stuff? Yeah, it's just stuff. Not moving in, shit is blocked.
I always keep my options open.
Is there any loot? Yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
But the lock looks intact. It'll probably be opened with the right tool. I don't think we have the tool. Ooh, can get another las gun. You know what? I'll have a secondary loadout of just a full las gun. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Hold on, was there anything we missed as far as cargo?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Generators hum softly. When you draw close to your skin, makes it tink. Yeah, it's an engine. Explosion blasted a hole through the door, large enough for a person to get through.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, we're good friends. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take this side. Wait, no. Not ready yet? No, hold on. Yeah. Okay. You actually stay here. You can charge headlong into those suckers if you really want to. Although actually, you're gonna start with bolter, so how about you go here? You're gonna have to get close to these dudes. And I am going to get close to these dudes. Yes? Yes. 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 Yeah, I know how it running, guys. Okay. What do you got? You have running gun, and you also have Furious Recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also generates additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius or was hit by her this turn. Okay. Well, you're just gonna shoot. Can you hit him? Not great. $75% chance? 6 to 10? Do it.
None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Yeah, bolt guns, by the way, fire a little, not a little, it basically fires a bolt-like projectile that looks like a real big bullet that basically explodes. It's like a tiny rocket. Except it's about the size of your fist. It's almost like rocket-propelled grenades, except it's also a bullet that penetrates. You... No, you're okay. I was gonna say, you don't really have a great line of sight on me. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with you, so... just regular old strike. Again, I should have used friggin' regimental tactics. Yeah, you know what, we're gonna do this now, just so everyone else has it. Get over here. Nice. Perfect.
Anything else?
Okay. That really can spread far. So it's not where you place it, it will jump 3 from any enemy to anything else. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, because between him it's 1, 2... Okay, the diagonals count. That's a good thing to know. Can you analyze that sucker from there? You can.
Will do.
Okay. And we do have one more. Let's which one is this? This is for warning. Yeah, actually no, you know what? I'm gonna hold that for now. Just a regular old whack.
I'm not interested.
No. Move one.
My place is at the fore.
And then, yeah. Just a good old whack. What? Why did you swing that way? What? Okay. I'm gonna go with just a regular old shot. Still only a 49% chance. Yeah, can you clear him out for me? Thanks.
Strike is a trap.
Because then I can move.
Doubt is for the weak.
So it looks like once you shoot, you're kind of stuck.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, okay. So you have to make any movements before you attack. So you can't shoot and then run. Let's get up close to him. And then let's whack this dude.
You never stood a chance.
You get up here. And can you maybe, I don't know, psychic scream this dude's head off? Cool, thank you. Yeah, I think... analyze that dude. Okay. And... we're done. You... just finish him off, please. Just...
Reduced to dust.
Cell radius deflection. You know what? Sure. Because I am within 3, so that's good. Okay, I need you to get like closer to some people. You too. And now you take out that dude.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's your whole turn. Okay. Well. I guess I don't have multiple attacks to turn yet. Can you scream this dude's head off? Thank you. And then can you give me a deflection bonus?
On it.
Thank you. And can you analyze him?
I'm not so sure.
Oh, he's not in line of sight. How about you? There you go. Start building up stacks on that dude. Oh, he's staying far.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I want you to get rid of this dude. Because he's the furthest away. And if you could also shoot this dude. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. No. We're out of AP. Okay. Okay, so it's X to change weapons. Okay, good to know. Regular old strike, I guess.
I'll make it happen.
What is in there? What is that? Oh, it's a little like replica of the ship. Yeah, I need you to move.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Can you hit this dude? You can. Yeah. Pop his head. And that's that. If you can move forward. Oh, this dude's still standing here. Oops. Okay. Yeah, can you yeah, take that, dude. I completely missed him.
Should I
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Exact replica of Valencia's void ship. Labels indicate the main components. Whoop.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
The main compartments index of the vessel. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Lots of stuff. Hold on. I mean, we can always sell this stuff. I'm assuming.
I always keep my options open.
Logic, I should be okay. Yeah, I can totally do logic. What is this?
Success is the only outcome I accept. That's how it's done.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so I guess that's...
always have a backup plan.
Open the door, we already did that. Oh, goods. Just Collect them all. Alright, time to scrape. I'm basically robbing my own ship, to be fair. So it's like... cozy seating area. Like, I'm not, like, stealing from...
Is there money to be made?
Haha, I found these things in this...
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Titles and authors are printed in gold on the spines of the books, librarians' works, imperial theology, law...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Like, we found all this cool stuff, we're gonna take this, and it's like... Oh, what? It's like, yes, this belongs on the ship. We have all of this. This is ours. Yeah, but I took it. Yeah, you're just gonna put it right back where it was, because that's where you're gonna store it. Multi-key. Universal lockpicking tool provides an additional opportunity to open a lock. Nice. Ah, yes, a machine right set. Oils, cognitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. Hell yeah. Oh, more goods. Stuff.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, is that good? Did we not loot this dude? Maybe he wasn't in range. Grab it. Alright, so we opened the door, let us head this way. More goods. Yeah, that's fine.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, wait, hold up. Operator's gloves, plus 3 to tech use. Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles, I like. Inventory. Nice. And all this is just extra stuff, I like it. Oh, do you have that stuff I can grab? Yeah, they all have, I mean, they're a bunch of heretical chaos worshippers, so... Okay. How? Demolition. 100%.
Is there money to be made?
Do I need to use someone else? Because don't I have inventory? I have the charges, right? Maybe is she the one with...
Sets my path.
Okay, she's the one who actually has demolition use, I guess. Check to see what everyone's skills are.
What?
I will
oh,
lead
we got
us
level
to
ups.
fortune.
Let's see. We can now get Revel and Slaughter. Ballistic skill, agility bonus, agility critical hit bonus. Available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Oh, nice. Okay, then yes. 100%. Hell yeah. I like it. So I think we are good then. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while. Next, you get endure until the warrior's next turn. All incoming damage is reduced by your toughness bonus, and the warrior gains a temporary wounds. I like that. So yes, cool. What do you get? You get. What did you get? You already got awareness. Okay. Exposed weakness. An operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge. Okay, cool. Like it. Dig it. And you. You also get Revel and Slaughter. Okay. See, I already like her. She's awesome.
I'm ready.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Okay, so there's some fighting going on.
I
First things
always have
first.
a backup plan.
Gonna check around, see if there's stuff. Oh, there's stuff. Books. Hey, you know. Catechism of Saint Drusus. Sure.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm gonna try to
I
use.
always get the job done.
Hey, more armor. No. Yeah, there we go. More armor is always useful.
I always keep my options open.
Stone has blocked the path. Except I see goods over there, so we're gonna want to go around. For sure. Hold on. Can't I? Outfit settings. Yeah, we don't show helmet. And I don't have a backpack, but we'll see what they look like. Yeah, like that. Alright, good. We're doing okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What do you got? Another key? Nice. Hey, friends. Well, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh, there she is. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see a figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so, for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes still as a statue and slowly raises her weapon. An apparition, a sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Adelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice the muscles in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Teague. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to the heights worthy of a rogue trader. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Teague, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate, each word. Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of her mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination. Teague, if there is naught but his light in your heart, you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. He looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Teague, the servitors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out of... Find a way around... Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edera breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle, and she looks like she's about to fall. Teague, what are you waiting for? Accept the offer, that's heretical. Take my pain away and give me power. Walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Iconoclast. I will not leave my people in harm's way. I mean, I agree with this one. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn. The voice of evil beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding survivors, in your determination you completely forget about Theodora. When you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. I'm going to try to be as good a person as I can in the context of this universe. But a lot of times I'm going to have to sacrifice people.
Go. In front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
It's still blocking.
It's not Doral.
Crash the platform? What? Oh!
I always have a backup.
Haha! Oh, I get this thing. No! Stop cutscene! I want to go grab stuff.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
The horror! There could be fighting going on that we could be doing. There are heretics we could be killing. I want to grab stuff. I want to loot.
I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Hell yeah, I got my own personal army.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Just stuff. Doesn't matter. I want stuff. I like stuff. Stuff is cool. Stuff is where we... Hold on. There might be more stuff.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Same, yeah. Must confirm. Okay, no more stuff. Is there a way we can shut this off? So, I think the pipes themselves just burst.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Or not. This is not a lift. This is not a lift.
Let us not dawdle.
Let's see, we should be able to just go back and get to the elevator. Or not.
I always have a backup plan.
Hold up. Yeah, we got it.
Keep your wits about you.
See if there's anything interactable. Was there a door I missed? Somewhere? Oh, yeah, there is.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I see purple goods. What if that means something good?
What's a peculiar thing?
Nah, not really, probably. Okay. There's doors, hold up, there's doors. Goods. What is this? plus 3 logic. I might want to give that to someone else.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Well, I'll see how I want to handle that once we kind of figure out what we're doing here. What kind of party I'm going to be dealing with.
I always keep my options open.
Let's do it. Hold on. Alternate path. Goods. Things I can steal. Wait, these are her personal
Let us
chambers. I
not
probably
go.
should not be stealing from her personal chambers. Oh, she did. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to, you know, the whole birthright thing. I mean, I am the only heir who's currently in the room. I'm just saying. Oh no, she's at, oh look, a nice organ.
I always have a backup plan.
Hold on. Requires dogmatic. This helmet grants us wear immunity to enemy critical hits. I don't have dogmatic, but someone else might. Because I went to iconoclast. Hold on, there might be other. I saw another dead body over there. Oh, that one,
keep your eye
obviously.
on the prize.
Who? Bizarre fragment. The surface, light, smooth surface. The object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Yeah, it's just looking around, you know. I mean, she ain't going anywhere.
Is there money to be made?
She's certainly not going anywhere. We can just kind of take a look around. I thought I saw a dead body. I thought there might be another potential for a thing. Okay. It's just him. Just him.
I always keep my
Oh, there's
options
something
open.
Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it.
It could have happened in the heat of battle.
That's
Not to
true.
mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Let's check him. Where'd your, oh, you're still holding your melta-gun. Can I have that? An auto-pistol shot went straight through his forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture out with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Okay. lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rotator's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. I don't think that dude was using a auto pistol. Didn't he have a lasgun, I think? Yeah, I thought he had a two-handed weapon. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Inspect the shards. Is able to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer inspection, the shards appear iridescent, rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged from beneath you. What?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Rosebud.
Tainted witchcraft. It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul.
That's not a bad. That's not a bad.
And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the water.
Yeah, that's not a bad point. That's not a bad point.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I mean, this is technically mine now, so I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. Yeah. No. Yeah. So I'm gonna just take that.
Keep your wits about you.
Ooh, what's this? Plus 10 bonus to Commerce and Lore Imperium. Theodora's Rosary? I think you mean Teague's Rosary now. You know, in the time of crisis, I think we really need to hunker down. And we can't be thinking about, you know, this whole, you know, which heir is going to get the title. We can't have battles of succession in the middle of a crisis. So I'm in charge now. You all work for me. Get that painting off the fucking wall. I want a painting of me on there by the time I come back into this room. Oh, hey, dude.
Just make the spoils that much sweeter.
Okay, cornered, but I'm just gonna, yeah. You go there. Me. I'm gonna try to see if... You know what? No. I'm going over here with him. Because I want you way over here so you can just zip zap everybody. And then you, I want you as close to the front as possible, but close to cover. Yes. you're gonna go and deal with this dude. I think. Hold on. All incoming damage is due by fire the warrior against. Yeah, okay. You know what? You use that first. Yeah. Now.
For my lead.
Yeah, it can only be in a straight line. It looks like. Oh no, it can. We can do it on corners. It looks like. Yeah. Yeah. You... I'm gonna actually go here. Yeah, I think I'm safe here. You're gonna strike him.
On it.
I keep forgetting to do this first, but okay, it's fine. You know what? Get over here, like right here. Pop this, then pop this. He takes a lot less damage. Okay, and then can you reload that real quick? Thanks. Yep. So you're gonna pop this dude.
Well.
That's what we're talking about. And for once I didn't hit my own people. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, okay. Actually, can you deal with this dude? Just regular old hit, it's fine. Okay. I got a chainsword, so I would rather go with the chainsword option. And you are gonna get
Rejoice in battle.
I think you can move the 5 feet without, like, just the one block, without incurring a attack of opportunity. Yeah, just blow it all. Awesome. I don't know if a Psychic Scream is even going to work on a servitor, but we're going to find out. It does. Alright. Cool. Nice. He's going to try to shut.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, that's a Melta. Okay. Oh, is that where a Melta gun went? Yeah, you go over here. You go with that. Sure.
Yeah.
Nice. Only 30% chance versus a 70%.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Cool. You know what? Psychic scripts. Scream at him. Nice. Cool.
We are the...
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
What do we got? Rapid reload. We also get firearm mastery. Alright. We're gonna see. Rapid reload. Reloading costs -2 AP. The first reload in combat does not cost any AP. After soldiers damage 3 different enemies, the soldier gains a ballistic bonus, more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Camaraderie. Unpredictable. Fired up. Deals damage. The critical damage is increased by 1%. Cover efficiency is increased. Okay. Combat Medicae. Healing an ally with a medkit in combat restores wounds equal to Medicae. 10. Okay. Tenderize. Enemies damaged by soldiers' area attacks suffer less ballistics. I like that. While at full wounds, the soldier has +10 ballistic skill and +2 movement. Ooh. Point blank. Area attacks gain... Concentration, ignore, deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. Except if he dodges, uses cover against enemy that they guarantee. Oh, if I dodge or use cover against enemies' attacks, they gain a guaranteed crit against that enemy. I may have to start. Ooh. Trace the trajectory. First hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the current rate of fire. That one's locked under. I need dash first. Enough bullets for everyone's second attack action in a turn deals +5 more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. Fortress has half cover against an enemy. The soldier gains plus 10% damage against that enemy, and the enemy's attacks deal 20%. Ooh, that's also really good. Unfaltering fire, swift slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Oh, that's kind of nice too. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. Okay. Well. Each shot fired by soldier. I almost feel like second skin and trace the trajectory, like together, could be really good. So I think I'm going with that. I think that's what I'm doing. Yeah. And we got firearm mastery. Okay. Yeah.
I know how to take risks.
You're gonna go. Okay, what do you got? You got Daring Breach. Immediately restores all AP and MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Jesus. Okay. So yeah, you lose all your movement points once you attack. So that's a thing. Contempt. Noise damage is increased. Oof. Open engagement. I kind of like that. Against +1 damage deflection, that parry chance. I also like that. When other warriors attack, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of turn. At the start of the turn, the warrior gets +1 temporary wound for each stack. Ooh, okay. -9 with range attacks. Against sorry for every enemy. Ramming, prepare for ramming speed. Ooh, I kind of like that. Is there one that suggested thick skin? I was kind of thinking that. Okay, so the top ones are the ones they recommend, but screw that. I'm doing ramming speed. I don't even know if I'm like actually going to be using him much, but you know, it's fine. What do you got? Tide of Excellence. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gets +1 damage and +2 arm attacks. Reduces enemy's toughness. Fresh target. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals. Okay. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Inflicts despair. Offensive pattern protection. I'm gonna go with, I think, fresh target. Yeah, first attack on a fresh enemy. Yeah. And now we're going with Wreck and Ruin, Rapid Reload, Unpredictable, Fired Up. Whenever the soldier does damage, they're critical. You're gonna use... Bolt Weapon Expert. Plus 10%. I almost kind of want... I mean, she's a Sister of Battle. I should probably be giving her a Flamer at some point. Chain Weapon Expert. I mean, an Eviscerator would also be something I'd like to give her. Ugh. That's tempting. I'm definitely going to try to get her a chain weapon at some point. But for now, we'll go with Unpredictable, Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals more damage to enemies. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go fire it up. Whenever they deal damage, their crit damage is increased. I don't know. Am I gonna be stacking a whole lot of crit on her right away? Critical hit chance. Bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Okay, you know what? We'll go with that. That I think I like a little better. I'm not sure if I'm going to be using Abelard. We might want to psych her, but Argenta, you stay in the party, so I'm definitely paying a lot of attention to what she's got on the table. Oh, no. Take all that stuff.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What can I grab from the combat server or anything? Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer grants +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I mean... My intelligence is 40, so sorry. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rycad system. One of my agents, Interrogator Heinrichs von Kellogg's, operates there at the present time. He has cereal for you. Hope you like cornflakes. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. Bring milk. After which you will provide him a passage to the Farabundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence and await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kellogg's activity on Rycad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kellogg's himself will disclose the details of his mission, with 2 scoops of raisins. May the Emperor's light be with you. So that's the details of the actual mission we have. Interesting. Who could use logic? Sure specifically what logic what that affects. I'll take a look. Once we're through this current crisis, we'll figure that out. Let's go to the bridge. Hello everybody, I'm your new captain. Gimme.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Yeah, Das Siege. Das Siege symbol for sure. He's doing Siege shit. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tie, I'm afraid. If there's any honor in your... Yeah, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives to the rogue trader. The Lord kept him off joining us. I found her and the arch-militant in her study. Yeah, sorry to break it to you, buddy. God Emperor preserve us, the rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. The house, its head. Alfred shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeves of his jacket burst open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp bringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Adira looks anxiously at Elfred. She glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The change is already accelerating. First, restore communication on the bridge. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Words worthy of a righteous soul. Hell yeah. Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator is ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets help from the bridge. Ethelthred stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Yadasa Zinch. You can see Conrad Voigtveer. Clearly in the gloom of the bridge, the broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Ethelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthred's eyes, begin to turn sickly yellow. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. No, Teak. To die together is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. It will not be like this, not today. Ethelthred lowers his head and he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it the void ship breaks free of the warp and watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor, a time will come when you will bleed for her lady Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death. What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Well, that's a problem.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the action. Okay, so momentum lets us do. That's our super meter. I need you to get behind cover, but close enough that you can do stuff. You are going to get close over here. You and me. That's a chaos spawn. That's a problem. You know what? Okay, hear me out. You get here, but you're gonna have to get into melee range, so you're here. Nope, up there. And I will go over here. You're better at ranged, so you're gonna go here, and I will go here. I think this works. Right? Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So yeah. Can I shoot him from here? 55% chance. I'm pretty sure I can hit him. 64, 22, 78. I can hit this spot. 78%. Let's give it a shot.
Who is not me?
And then I keep forgetting to do that first. But hey, we have this now. We're gonna make these guys come to us, I think. Alright. 95, go for it. Firearm mastery. Gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks. Okay, so we're gonna wait on that one. And you know, you reload too, just sword forward. Good, I want you out of there. Well. Expose weakness. Can you expose weakness on him? Thanks. And then can you... No, can you lightning this dude?
Not this Squire's job.
Shit. Okay. Can you... I don't want you that close. Can you go here?
What is this foreboding?
Then pop these dudes.
Be gone.
And then I don't have enough for that, but I do have enough for. You know what? Can you give me a little boost? Thanks. What's that? Okay, I need you up here. We need to start dealing with this dude. Yeah, just a regular old strike. Nice. And that's that. These guys I'm not particularly worried about. It's him I want to get rid of. Okay, I think he missed. You know, as long as they're not actually like... Okay, this close I should be able to... 41%, really? Okay, well... 71%. There we go. I should use the ability. You know what?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Okay, well, that was useful.
As the Emperor commands.
There we go, that's nice. He's not happy. Ow! So, I don't know if we hit a certain threshold or if we just like... yeah, I don't know what happened there. Okay, good. She wasn't knocked down. You should probably be dealing more with these two other dudes. Yeah, just swing, dude. You know, endure again. Get out of this. Actually, if you're in, I think you're okay. Can't swing twice. If you just want to keep swinging at these guys, that's fine. Okay, I can hit him.
I feel cold.
Okay, at certain thresholds, this guy's a problem. Screw it, just start firing. That was not great. Get a little momentum going.
By the manner of their death.
Okay. Okay, can you stop hitting our own people? Thanks. I want you out of there. We're gonna start moving around. Hit him. Cool. Endure again. Just keep enduring. I'm going to get over here. And we're going to start shooting at you. Okay, I really do not have a whole lot of options here. I guess I'm just going to have to go for this. Can you go right here? just a regular old shot. Nice. That's fine. She's knocked down, but that's okay. Nice. Yes, can you... Are those all of his threatened squares? Okay.
I've seen
Let's
worse
get away from
battles than
the
this
toxic
in my
cloud.
time.
Endure, first of all. And go with strike on you. Thanks. This guy's got this. He's got to go. I may have her start dealing with the ranged dudes. This guy, I could. Is he dead? He might be dead. No, he's there. Yeah, just swing. Nice hit. Nice hit. Jesus. Nicely done. Okay, can you not be hitting us? Thanks. Can you start moving? Where is the right square though? Oh, we gotta deal with him first. Okay, he's gone. I'm gonna carefully move around the toxic stuff. And I'm gonna... I don't know if I can hit him from here, can I? It's worth a shot. Carefully move here. Yes, cover is the problem. Nicely done! Okay. Well. So, firstly,
I know how to take risks.
Can you, maybe...
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, can you get rid of that little, wound she has there? Okay, she still has the trauma.
What advice do you...
How may I serve the dynasty?
So she's got a, you know, she has a little bit of crippled leg. Okay, I was hoping you maybe healed that with the medic kit. Apparently not.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Well, we'll deal with that. What do we got? You have weapon skill, toughness. So we get another talent. I'm thinking thick skin. He's kind of becoming very tanky for me, so. Weapon skill, toughness. Yeah, you were missing a couple times. Let's do that. Alright. Next. Agility, perception, strength. Yeah. Strength. Yeah, okay. I do want to start pumping up a little bit of that. Rapid reload, reckon, round camaraderie, fired up. So, hold on. Chain weapon expert. Ooh. Is there like a plasma weapon expert? There is. I need okay, so I will get that eventually. Power weapon expert, meltdown proficiency. Well, it will not die. Increase wounds by half the character's level. Round it up. Mm-hmm. Like that. Let me think here. Point blank. Because I have trace the trajectory, I already have it. If I dodge or use cover against enemy attack, they gain guaranteed hit. Slaughter. Prevalent slaughter, that's pretty good. Medium armor does not increase damage. Enemies gain no melee superior bonus against character. Nice. 2 movement points. More parry. Nimble. Yeah, we're just gonna keep increasing dodge. So I can just start getting guaranteed crits. You're gonna do intelligence probably, yeah. And you're gonna get you're also gonna I think we could use some nimble on you. Yeah. And then you. Ballistic skill, agility, perception, yeah, more ballistic skill. No, hold on. No, hold on. Fired up. Cover efficiency is better. Point blank, trace the trajectory. I mean, that's so really, they gain a guaranteed critical hit against the end. Like, that's just really good. Yeah, I already have, do I not have, wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong goddamn one. Yeah, we're gonna go actually with trace the trajectory because I just find that super useful, especially early on before we start getting into melee. Yeah, okay, I like that. I'm pleased with that.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Let's see. A blade shard. Blade made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Gloves of endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious, their allies gain a +1 bonus to damage. Ooh. Mantle of heroism. I have iconoclast. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 2. Yes. Oh, wait, no. No. Hold on. No. You got that. Excuse me. I did take iconoclast. Hell yeah. And, this is just plus armor, wasn't it? Oh no, plus the plus tech use. I'll probably have the peoples that can, whenever the raise goes to an injury or falls unconscious. I'm hoping I don't actually fall unconscious, so I might put that on someone else. Well, you've already fallen unconscious once, so you know what?
Should I divine our next step?
Put these gloves on. What is this one? This is just fellowship to each. Grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-star race. You're not going to be up close and personal that much. You can't be equipped with that. You know what? Sure, for now. Your intelligence is too high. Oh wait, no. Oh, it has to be less than 35. Wait, it can be. How's your intelligence? Oh, there we go. Perfect. You're kind of dumb. You're going to be in the thick of things, so that's fine. I think everything else is pretty good. What are you holding? What is your armor? Chest plates, medium. What am I wearing? Medium. So yeah, next thing I'm going to do is probably make it some medium.
What advice do you seek?
Decrease my dodge.
Keep your wits about you. I always have a backup plan.
So my las gun. Probably gonna stick with the las gun for right now. Yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, he's also got some injuries. That's fine. They're all fine. Any other things I can loot? Don't seem like it. So, how are you guys
Is there
doing?
money to be made?
Anything else I can steal? Anything? No? Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The air.
Ravar, Master Helmsman, system status report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul, wicked real, scrubbing it off the vid screens for Throne knows how long. We need to re-establish contact with the Sanctum is the only chance of escaping the world. Yes, your words seem to knock the officer out of his stupor, and the air around you fills the voice of commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Whap! Sometimes just gonna give a little slap. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew, prepare for translation to real space. Teague, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valencius. You may not be Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upwards to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. How did you people survive here? Must have been Providence. Better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master Whispers, some officers charged them. But it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators, then I prayed for a rescue. Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go to the throne, Master T. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure seated in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. It's all ritual in the Imperium. They don't know how much of this technology works. They just know that you have to sit in the right spot and say the right words. And somehow it all works. Alright. We begin the ritual of percussive maintenance. Start hitting it with a hammer. Alright. Let's see how this throne feels to sit on. I feel I could get used to this. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerer's currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores onto you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are a myriad of manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Theodora lets out a long screech, a shrill, overwhelming sound that can only be interpreted as laughter. Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers. Your destiny is preordained. Your head begins to spin, and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor, Voigtveer. Just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you, on the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World. I see you by my side that day, the day of my resurrection. The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Adira. Her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of the irreversible. The thread that would help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy images of the future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. The Sentinel also referred to me as the child. Could it be Chaos? Ravenar turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few minutes and addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... He nods absent-mindedly. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valencius flagship. I'm gonna figure that out. How do I... Gotta etch it into my head. Valencius. Von Valencius. We will honor his memory along with all who died this day. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Who is the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. In my apologies, I meant to say Lord Captain.
Yeah, Lord Captain. That sounds good. I like the sound of that.
The
Find me
treachery
a
of the
plasma
Master
weapon.
of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Chair's comfortable. I like the cushion. It's firm. It gives just enough lower back support. This chair. I think I'm gonna like this throne. Now, to be fair, I didn't tell the Psyker to kill himself. That was his choice. He did that himself. Yeah, I got a Palpatine rotating throne. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen in Abelard's face. The old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and nods himself. Well then, your lordship? You cannot help but notice the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Erlide pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in the new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go entirely unfilled. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. I mean, I know how we came to lose so many officers. It was one of the friggin' officers that betrayed us. He knew exactly who to target. What's on the agenda? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So, prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses. Your Lordship, take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will honor you, have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Yeah, what's the status on the trader? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and there's many mutineers who may be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it'll be some time before he answers for what he has wrought. Ready. Let's do it. One moment, chat. First order of business, get me a plasma gun. Second order of business, get an eviscerator for the sister battle. Third order, do we have a relic blade somewhere? I would like one. A dozen pairs of eyes bore onto you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Teague von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Yawn. No. Perhaps you could introduce those present. As you wish, Your Lordship. The tall, slender woman, whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta, of the Ptolemon line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve, Your Lordship, the Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them. As well as external sources, I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, and monitors the void around us to ensure we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. Well, she's already come to a lot of grief, so... yeah, you know what? Mulligan on that one. And lastly, our high factotum generous Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Now, this is a man that I know I can trust. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent extinguished fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. Yeah, we get an AdMech. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of the tech priest's mechadentrates. We had a character in a rogue trader game who was playing an AdMech, and he had 3 distinct voices he would speak in depending on what role he made when he chose to speak. Either the usual kind of curt, very quick, very to the point responses that you would expect from an AdMech, or only in like real deep computer speech, like syntax error, opinion not found, like it's like text adventure shit. Or third, he would speak in like old modem sounds, or like the sound of like one of those old like printers, like the. And as an orc mech boy, I did of course have to make sure that the DM knew that my mech boy thinks he can understand him. Should I roll to see how strongly I think I understand him? To see if I can understand the weird modem sounds? That's how orcs work, if I think I can. Thank you, Adelar. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I guess we'll just go in order. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Faisal Nazli. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head into deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. Okay. The post passed to him from the previous Infernus Master, and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what do you have? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention, and all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also include trained professionals. We will have to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Manaris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on a planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at that level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Drive Master? A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories and hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Oh, you'll find one, I'm sure. If you are a party member, I want you in the party. I want a fucking AdMech in the party. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos has betrayed by the little flesh that remained, was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. The flesh is weak. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I don't need a translation, I get it. So we need a new engine seer, maybe found somewhere in the system. Master Helmsman, what do you got? Right, yeah, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer prime and the navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set as much as a toe into the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them is a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even in the presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Nice. Okay, so we can find one there. Well, I mean, we don't necessarily need to jump into the warp yet. I would say navigator is... We don't really need to find one until we need to jump into the warp. I would say first we need to get everything on ship. We need new people to replace the ones we lost, and we need... I would like to get a replacement for the Magus, because I want the AdMech working on stuff. We can deal with the navigator later. A sharp bolt of pain lanced through his skull as if response to what you just heard. You understand this is not the God Emperor you should thank somewhat for such good fortune. The words of a demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of the irreversible. The thread that will help find keys to salvation. I mean, yeah, the Weaver of Destinies we're definitely talking about St. Jude. If it wasn't already obvious, and I keep saying that, but it's like, yeah, it's weird, because usually you either see Cornites or you see Nurgle has gotten plenty of play, but you don't see too much of Tzeentch in a lot of video games. You do see him in Bolt Gun, which is really cool. But some of his demons are the coolest. If I were you, I'd grab a chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thick as Grok's shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry about that score. Master of Ordnance, what we got? I kind of hope we can see a Lord. I mean, I'm sure we will. If we're dealing with Chaos Eternal, I'm sure we'll deal with all the Chaos Gods at some point. Not the gods themselves, but their followers. I want to see a Lord of Change as like a boss in this game. They're like one of the coolest looking demons. Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside, and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out. The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now you've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! But the bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Adelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! Hell yeah. You know, there's so many times in FF14 I just wish summary execution was a dialogue option, but I guess I'm going really with Iconoclast here. Cease your sniveling, you disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough of the hysterics. Let us resume. Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is a picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only just now, the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer prime and navigator. Is that all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to not only to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. Okay. Yeah, what's the system like? I cede to Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolman, we are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid on the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. And that is most alarming, is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what's going on. Okay. Thank you for report. Dismissed. Alright. What to do first? Your Lordship, there is one thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Yeah, I read it. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You are perhaps wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I'm gonna pretend I don't know what it is. Lady Theodora, even though you were with me when we found it and read it, Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs von Kellogg's. An interrogator, you understand. All we know is that he is somewhere in the system. That we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, then deliver him to Footfall in the Ferrabundus system. We already knew that. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. And that is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valancius Protectorate. He gives you another scrutinized look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under the mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Then someone shoots him. Nerida, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Irida. I like that he's saying Sister of Battle and not Adeptus Sororitas. Screw the trademarks. Just call them what they are. They're Sisters of Battle. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Come to your senses. Damn it. She pressed her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is headed our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mrs. Sturlas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you'd benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else, I declare the briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Personal request from Sister of Battle? Hell yeah! What you got for me? Boxmaster. Bridge officer, there's him. Let's take a look around, see exactly what we got here. This seems like a good place to call it, but let's see what we got all over the bridge. It's a technomat. You enjoying the air there? Feel good? Yeah, he's seeing some shit right now. It is Arida, Adira. I keep saying Arida. It's Adira. Looking for. See what the personal mission is, which probably would be have something to do with why she's on board as a guest. That's my assumption. There's you. Hopefully someone cleaned the dead body out of my room. Okay, good. Unknown Xenos. That's not an unknown Xenos, that's totally an orc. That's very, very obvious. It's too quiet for its bulky size. The Volt. No, we're good. Personal Cogitator. Shrine of Remembrance. Oh, these must be the backers? I assume this is a backed game. That's cool. Man, if I had known, I definitely would have donated. Get my name in there? Strange metal absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. Oh, it's a, that cool like material, like that like paint color that like absorbs light, so that it's like the darkest of possible colors or shades, I should say. Yeah, where's Sister Battle? Where'd she go? There she is. What do you got?
Rogue Trader.
Stated in personal request?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
The accursed serpents of chaos who assaulted the ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in the Von Valencius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, children of such brave souls could be expected to receive special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans. Yeah, no formalities needed. Yeah, sure. Oh, we're doing it right now? Congratulations! You have all been selected to join the Imperial Guard. Here's your las rifle, and yeah, get out there, start shooting something. Those of you who survive till tomorrow might be up for, you know, an officer position. I'm not gonna make them child soldiers. Yet. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Scala Progenium here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Our Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valencius. Grandly smile at the group. Smile. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Oh, he's got Imperial Guard written on him. Get that man a las gun. Only a few teenagers in the far end of the row are sullen, not particularly impressed. Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for their noble lot. For you, noble lot. And you just give us speeches. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants to both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. If you have things to say, say them. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. It won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Adelard gives a sign. The servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on wrappers. It appears the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Have some hard candy on me. That will make you happier. Forget your sorrow. Hard candy. Saltwater taffy, anyone? Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the boy. Well, I think that's pretty good. I think we can call that here. Yeah. Saving. Game save. All right. I like this. I'm liking it so far. We'll see how it goes. But I mean, if it's, I loved Wrath of the Righteous. I love Baldur's Gate. All the Baldur's Gates, 3 especially. So I'm totally in the mood for another turn-based strategic RPG. And in this system, in friggin' 40K, and if this turns out to be really good, like another good 40K game so soon after like Darktide, awesome. Hey, you know what? The last few 40K games have been pretty darn good. And with Space Marine 2 coming out next year, can we pull the hat trick and have 3 good 40K games in a row finally? But yeah, this is looking pretty darn good. I'm excited. I'm happy with this. So this is going to be the Tuesday-Thursday game. Dark Souls 2 randomized will still be Monday, Wednesday. And I might stream this a little bit more over the weekend just because I don't know, I'm going to have trouble not continuing to play this game. But I'm gonna restrain myself. So maybe Sunday, Saturday I've got some stuff going on, but maybe a Sunday stream. That way, then we can just go Monday Dark Souls, Tuesday go right back to this. And then tomorrow I have a couple of one-offs for the freestyle, freeform kind of Friday thing. And then depending on time, maybe more Dark Souls or maybe more of this. Of the two, probably more Dark Souls. I think I could probably accomplish more in Dark Souls than this, because it's going to require some longer sessions, I think. But yeah, awesome. This game, it looks really cool. It plays really well. I'm gonna have to get used to how the combat and stuff works, and I'm gonna look into all the stats to see how I can start min-maxing people. Because I'm gonna do that. It's natural. But yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you had a good time. I'm having a great time with this. And I will see you all tomorrow for some one-offs and some weird stuff. And then we'll see how it goes from there. See you later, everybody.